Hallo, 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 hallo. Hi Biob, you know this level. It has changed. It actually has changed quite a lot. I mean, not that much. I mean, there have been bigger changes. But still, this now looks very different. This part right here. And this bunch of vines is new. And then also there was other stuff I noticed. Yeah, the shell part, the shell part was different last time too. I mean, I don't remember seeing this. This looks different than last time. Yeah, you changed it again. That's what I mean. Then the spiny. There used to be a lot more space here. This is new. Obviously this is new, but I already mentioned that. I think there are less vines here right now. I think there used to be more vines in this spot here. Like, right here. I think there were more last time. Doesn't really matter, I think. But the thing that has definitely changed is that this part of the level used to look completely differently. Like, I don't know what has happened here. I mean, I see what has happened. I see what you changed, but it's different. Well, then this thing which you changed last time, and then this is also a new break fix. I think. Maybe you changed it already. I don't remember. Also, I think these vines are new. Not that they really matter, but I think they're new. And changed it slightly from what you showed me last time. Yeah, you did. I can see that. These vines are not new, but I think they're useless. So I don't care. So I think these are the changes that were made. I think these are the changes. This part worries me a bit. I mean, actually it shouldn't worry me. Because it eliminates options, and eliminating options in general tends to make puzzles harder. Easier. Did you mention the line guide change? What is this? There's an invisible... Oh! Ah! It's a line guide tile. Also not what you meant. I mean, what do you mean then? This line guide? I mean, yes, it looks different. Does it matter that much? I mean, it still starts on the right, on the same tile. Oh, it used to be on off control. Yeah, okay, that actually does matter. Yes, you are right. The thing is, I haven't used that. I mean, I haven't used that red shell in a while. But yes, it being not on-off controlled actually changes things. Does it really change things? I'm not sure. We'll see. Might become important later. If it was to prevent duping the shell, which shouldn't matter anymore. Okay, so what did I do last time? Last time I found out that doing Yoshification with this platform causes the sprite in slot 5 to warp all the way over here. Or rather, can cause the sprite in slot 5 to warp all the way over here. And I then said the following two things. A, it would be nice to have a Yoshi over here. Because, well, I can't take a Yoshi through here, and I mean, obviously I can't take a Yoshi through here. At this point, this is clear. It is. You can't take a baby Yoshi through because of these blocks, and you can't take an adult Yoshi through for fairly obvious reasons. So just putting the Yoshi right there would, of course, be good. But the other thing is I also want to cancel the tongue of this Yoshi right here. And I mean, I have to look up again. I mean, I have to look stuff up again. But if I recall correctly, what's C2 again? Okay, so I can cancel the tongue of the Yoshi in slot 5, and I can also warp it all the way across the level. and that happens in the same moment. The problem is the way I want to use it. The way I want to use this glitch is I want to put a Yoshi in slot 5 into this lava, then put something on its tongue, and then warp the Yoshi away and cancel its tongue at the same time. But the thing is, then I'm warping a dead Yoshi all the way over there. And warping a Yoshi out of lava doesn't actually turn it into a living Yoshi. It's just a dead Yoshi. Which then just so happens to be dead, but right here. So the way it currently stands, I can either warp a Yoshi all the way over here, or I can cancel the tongue of a Yoshi. Because the Yoshi I would do this to would be in lava right here. So that's a problem. Because, well, I mean, dropping a Yoshi, dropping the item from Yoshi's tongue, clearly useful right here, and is clearly what I want to do. But also, I clearly want 2 Yoshis in this part of the level later. And I don't see how to get a Yoshi through here, so the only way is to just, that I can see, to get a Yoshi over here is to warp it over here. But then the problem is, how do I do both things at the same time, ideally? So then last time I tried something out. Actually, what did I try last time? Last time I tried something. I forgot what I tried. I failed miserably when doing it. Do I still have the save state? There's a broken save state. Does it tell me anything? What was I trying to do here? Ah, I was feeding it. Ah, yes, I see. Ah, yeah, okay. So I see which problem I was trying to solve here. I remember. So the problem, of course, is that to Yoshify, I have to have the Yoshi in slot 1 alive, because that's the Yoshi I'm going to despawn to actually do the Yoshification. But if I have a Yoshi in slot 1 and a Yoshi in slot 5, the Yoshi in slot 1 will be the visible one, the Yoshi in slot 5 won't be visible. So I somehow have to trigger the Yoshis, I somehow have to throw an invisible Yoshi into the lava in such a way that when it becomes visible, it will have its tongue out. And the moment it becomes visible is the moment it dies, because if you throw a dead Yoshi into lava, I think it becomes visible, right? This is how it works. So I was somehow trying to trigger an invisible Yoshi's tongue. Either by doing something when it grows, but that didn't actually work last time, or by doing something else. I don't know what that something else should be. Oh, I killed the music. I was wondering why it was so silent. It was because I paused the emulator. Okay. But even then, what was I trying to do actually last time? I mean, I tried to I guess that's everything I tried. I tried to make the Yoshi stick out his tongue once he dies in lava. So I somehow wanted an invisible Yoshi with its tongue out. Of course, that's not too hard to get in general, but the question is, how do I get it from this situation? And that was the part where I stopped last time, because I didn't know how to proceed. Okay. I actually don't know how to approach this though. I mean, I could, of course, try and open a test ROM again. So let me just do that. Let's open a test ROM again. Let's put a bunch of stuff into a level. I want the baby Yoshi to be in the higher slot, so this is good the way it currently is. I then want to have 2 mushrooms, and I guess I want to have a bunch of lava so I can try killing the Yoshi. So here's a bunch of lava. I guess that's everything that I need to test. So let me open the test ROM and let's just see what happens. So I want to place the Yoshi there. And then I want to release the mushroom, and then I want to somehow transfer the tongue. I mean, I can do that, but that doesn't actually transfer the tongue. It transfers the mushroom. Which is cool, but not what I want. I can try that. But that doesn't actually do anything. I can try to stick out the tongue with various timings again. Maybe I missed some... Maybe I missed the right timing last time. I don't know. I wouldn't actually know because... well, I don't know why I didn't... I don't know what I tried last time. But the thing is, this shouldn't work. I mean, it doesn't make sense to me that if it would work. I mean, it wouldn't make sense to me if it would work. Because rather clearly I'm throwing the wrong Yoshi into the lava. I'm throwing, of course, the right Yoshi into the lava, but there's no reason to believe that anything I'm doing with the Yoshi in slot 4 should trigger the tongue of the other Yoshi. And yet I somehow want to do something like that. So how do I do this? I don't know. I have no idea what I'm doing. I mean, that much should be obvious, actually. The question is, do I actually have everything that I have in the level? I obviously don't have everything that I have in the level, in the actual Yoshi level. But the question is, of course, what do I actually need for the glitch to work? And to me it seems like having a bunch of P-switches wouldn't actually change anything useful. So I somehow want to convince an invisible Yoshi that it should stick out its tongue as soon as it becomes visible again. And the question is, how do I do that? And I don't know how I would do that. I mean, convincing a Yoshi which I'm sitting on to stick out the tongue is easy. But how do I convince a Yoshi which I cannot even sit on? Because it's, well, I mean I can sit on it, it's invisible, but I can't do it, I can't sit on it while it's visible. That much is impossible. And yet I somehow want to stick out its tongue. How do you do this? My biggest problem is, it feels like I have done this before and have just forgotten how. Like there is this... Like I have this feeling that I should know how this works. Or that I used to know how this works. But maybe I'm wrong, maybe I never knew. Maybe I'm doing the fundamentally wrong thing. Actually I don't think I'm trying the fundamentally wrong thing. I mean, but I wouldn't know how to do this. I mean, I don't know how to do this. Is there anything in the level which I have available, which I don't have available right now? I mean, let's look at the magic again. I have a bunch of lava. I have a visible Yoshi. I have P-switches. I don't think P-switches help. I have a brown platform. I don't think that helps. I have yet another baby Yoshi. I don't think that helps. I mean, obviously, what I'm doing right now can't possibly work, but... I don't know what I'm doing. Like, it seems like such a simple thing, and just get the Yoshi to put out its tongue. But I really don't know how. Guess it's time to learn how the tongue works after all. Okay. I guess there's no way around it. So What do we have? Obviously stupid. Let me drag. Okay. Let me resize. Luckily there are only 98 mentions of tongue in this document. This is just animation stuff. This is also just animation stuff. Also just graphic stuff. Also just graphic stuff. This is behavior for when a sprite thinks that it's on Yoshi's tongue. Also that. Routine to handle Yoshi's graphics, riding Yoshi, and tongue interaction. Scary. I think we're getting closer. Check if sticking out tongue. Oh, what? What is this? Oh, it's just animation stuff. Animation stuff. Also just animation stuff. It's a bit scary to skip the animation stuff because, well, technically the animation stuff can make a difference, as we already saw. I mean, the Yoshi off-screen tongue behavior is basically just because the animation stuff doesn't do the things that it normally does. So it's a bit scary to skip the animation stuff, but my Yoshi is invisible. I don't think the animation routine matters here. Distance Yoshi's tongue is from his mouth. 15-1C. Yeah, that's the Reznor kill address. 1558. Also some tongue stuff. Okay, so I think conceptually the thing that I want to do is I want to change 1594 for the Yoshi. Because I mean the other stuff is really just... Maybe it's not actually what I want to do. I mean I could also just change 1558 or 151C. I think that would also work. Actually, is that... I have to look something up. Okay, 15 AC. Oh, that's not what I want. No. Okay, so let's go further. Also just graphical stuff. Also just graphical stuff. I mean, this is really just... I mean, this is technical stuff regarding the tongue. This is not actually what I care about. I really care about what causes all of these addresses, like 15.1c, 15.9.4, or 15.58, to be changed. I don't care about how the tongue is implemented in technical detail, in particular how it's drawn at this point. I want to know how the tongue activation is actually handled. Like, what causes the tongue to start being active in the first place? I don't even care about the tongue interaction routine, really. I think. Because really my problem is not why is the tongue not doing what I expect it to. The problem is, why don't I have a tongue at all? This is really just not the stuff that I actually care about at the moment. I think. This is closer to what I care about. Actually, this is the reason why it canceling works. This bunch of code. Partly, at least. Because it just abruptly cancels everything that has to do with the tongue, without actually checking first if something is on Yoshi's tongue, which then should also know that Yoshi was hit. I guess this... You could fix eat cancelling by changing this routine. Or by changing this routine and like 2 others. But not what I actually care about. Unfortunately. Oh, this is not even Yoshi's tongue. So what's this? Routine to handle smashing the ground as Cape Mario. Skipped one. Oh. Yeah, this also one of the reasons why it cancelling works. Routine to process sprite interaction with berries. Also not particularly relevant here. I mean, berries are broken, but there are no berries at the moment in the level. I mean, there is one, but it's all the way over to the right. I don't think it's relevant here. Register sprite and Baby Yoshi's tongue. That's somewhat more interesting, but also not what I care about at the moment. And that was everything. Okay. So... I mean, I'm sort of looking at for the point at which I mean, there is some point in this code where the game checks if the player is pressing. Ah, yeah, this is the point. Not preparing to stick out tongue. Check for XY being pressed. I mean, this is the point where the game actually tries to put tries to extend Yoshi's tongue at some point. This is spitting out the sprite. Oh, this is the routine to handle Yoshi's mouth when not spitting out his tongue. I think it is the thing that I care about right now, right? Or maybe it's not actually what I care about. Because really all of this really deals with spawning sprites. Or spitting out sprites. Initialize Yoshi tongue timer. 14A3. What is 14A3 and why have I never heard about it? I probably have heard about it, but what is it? 14A3. A timer for Yoshi's tongue stretching out. Hui! 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 Hi, Caruso. I'm currently just reading the disassembly because Biob told me to. I don't know what I'm looking for, honestly. Maybe I will find something. I'm sure. You're sure I will? Okay. So how many times is 14A3 used in the code? Oh, look, a typo. This kind of typo is bad because I wouldn't possibly have found it if I didn't actually check for 14A3 directly. Maybe it's not relevant anyway. I think this is berry stuff, right? Yeah, this is berry stuff. I don't care about berry stuff. I am very confused about this address 14A3. It is mentioned 4 times. It is claimed that this is a timer. But if it's a timer, it has to decrement at some point. But I can't find the point where it is being decremented. I mean, the absolute constant 12 is being written to 14A3 here. Here it gets set to 0. Here it gets red. Here it gets red. At some point it gets decremented. Where is that point? A3 is in the timer region, which is done in a loop. Okay, let's check for the other thing which exists. Okay, so there are 7 mentions of 18 AE. reading SMW. Yes, we are reading SMW. Hi TJP. Okay, so what is actually the description of 18 AE on SMWC? How long it takes for Yoshi's tongue to come out after the player hits Yoshi. Starts at 6 and decrements each frame. The problem is the RAM map doesn't actually tell me about when it is used. But this appears to be just visual stuff. I mean, I guess I can check at this part here. Mm. It's 1564. Oh. Something to do with swallowing. It's really just that. I think this is not the part I'm interested in. Let's go further. So this loads 18 AE. It then checks if it's 0, and if it's not 0, if it's non-zero, it branches here. It then loads 1594X. What's X? Oh, X is the sprite slot of Yoshi, obviously. And executes a pointer. This is not interesting. So I guess one thing that I can check is when is 1594 being read? I don't care about when it's read. I care about when it's written to. The problem is 1594 is a general purpose address. And now I'm deep in chuck code. I don't care about chuck code at the moment. How many mentions of 1594 are there? 61. Okay, I can do this. This is Bowser stuff. What is this? Well, let's ignore it. It appears to be old tape stuff, and this is a subroutine to reset sprite tables. Ah, as you can see, the sprite table 15AC is missing. That doesn't actually help here, but it's a somewhat neat fun fact. The zero sprite tables routine is missing 15AC, and that's why you can transfer 15AC from sprite to sprite, which you can't normally do. You can't transfer sprite tables, usually. What's this? Koopa stuff? Piranha stuff? Build piranha plant stuff. Okay, Baby Yoshi. Affects the value of the 1-up spawned from hitting a goal tape. Not normally possible to set. All of this is useless. I don't care about this. Just care about Yoshi stuff, I think. Okay. So here we are once again in Yoshi territory. This is just reading 59.4. I don't want to read it, I want to know how I can set it. This only reads it. This zeros it, which is also not what I care about. I want to set a non-zero value. This increases it. This is good. Okay, and another thing which I can use to increase 59.4 is... Well, what is it? How do I get to this point? Well, only if the tongue is already out. Not what I care about. What is this? Some code. But what does it do? Some eating code. Probably not a good idea to try to trying to understand that would be a good idea, but probably not right now, because an invisible Yoshi can't actually eat stuff. Like this only matters if the tongue is already out. And now I'm in Chuck territory again. Actually, I have an idea of something that I want to test out now. What if I actually use that there are blue blocks there in the following way. I mean, I can put the Yoshi there, I can feed it there. I can even... No, I don't want to sit on it. Is that a working tongue? I need another sprite to check if that's a working tongue. So give me another sprite. Okay, so I put the Yoshi there. I release the mushroom from the item box. I get a Yoshi. Put the shell there. And then I just try to transfer the tongue from the visible Yoshi onto the invisible one. Okay. This tongue doesn't work. Oh no. Or maybe it works, but it is drawn incorrectly. That's of course the second option. How would I check that? Guess I can check that by... doing this. Doesn't seem too promising, but maybe I misplaced my shell. Doesn't look particularly promising, the placement. No. It appears that the shell is not that the tongue is not working. That's a shame. That's sad. I want a working tongue. Huh. Screw this game. So I can... So my tongue is being... My tongue input is eaten by the invisible Yoshi. Like my tongue is being... I don't get the tongue input. Like normally if the tongue was there, then I would duplicate this P-switch, but I don't. So the tongue is going somewhere. But the tongue that I'm getting doesn't actually work. Like, that thing neither is active there, nor is it active right here. It's also not active like a screen above that. It's just a non-working tongue. It's just... really just a graphic. Screw this game. I actually can't believe that this is happening. I mean, this seems completely implausible to me. What is actually happening there? So the thing that I'm trying to do is, the thing that I'm doing is, I'm obviously pressing the P switch, and then I'm punching. I'm pressing X to set 18 AE, so that 18 AE runs out when the Yoshi is already in lava. Wait. What? Okay, so I'm spitting out the tongue. 18 AE is set. And now 18 AE runs out, but the Yoshi is already dead. And because the Yoshi is already dead, it's visible. I don't really know what's happening. I don't really understand what's happening here. I mean, there is a tongue. There's a tongue. And it doesn't work. Or at least I don't understand where its hitbox is, if it does work. I mean, it's an on-screen. The Yoshi is on-screen. There's nothing funky happening, actually, I think. And yet... no tongue for me. You remember your normal Yoshi tongue being in that position, nothing funky. I mean, sure, it looks weird, but it doesn't work in the... I mean... So the tongue doesn't actually work. It works like in none of the positions that I tried, which were all of the positions that made sense to me. And then... And then, I mean, the Yoshi is on screen. I mean, it's a dying Yoshi, but who cares? It's a Yoshi that's on screen. Because it's on screen, the tongue should behave in some reasonable way. But apparently it doesn't. It's just a graphic, for some reason. And that's what I don't understand. There's one thing that can mess up a Yoshi tongue when it's on screen. I mean, the logical claim would be the one thing that can mess up a Yoshi tongue when it's on screen. Oh. Wait. I need more lava. Give me more lava. More lava. Okay, so this triggers the tongue. This tongue doesn't work. Hmm? What? I had the shell on its tongue and didn't notice? Really? I really didn't notice. Wait, what did I do? No! I had the shell on the tongue, didn't notice? Oh. Wait. What? What? Why is the tongue doing reasonable things when the Yoshi is off-screen? And then unreasonable things, I mean, completely unreasonable things. What? This is a what? This doesn't make sense. I mean... But how bad does it mess up the Y position? I mean... What? It messes up the Y position... How bad does it mess it up? Where is the tongue actually? Half a screen down, yeah. Well, today I learned something. Well, time to use that knowledge. Time to use that knowledge and actually play the game for once. So step 1 is grabbing the springboard on Yoshi. I mean, that should be easy. Barely a step. Okay, done. Step 2, be lucky with this again. Oh, almost lucky. Okay. Third step. Get this P-switch. Remove all the munchers. All of them. Oh, I've lost my Yoshi. Hi, noise. Well, I'm sorry that a certain shell jump made you hate me. I'm sorry, but I'm not really sorry for that shell jump. I think it's a very nice shell jump. Also, every time someone plays that shell jump, please remember I also had to play that one, and I didn't even know it was possible. The hack in general. Ouch. But I actually think that the shell jump is the worst part. I mean, in the sense, it is the most painful part. Like, that triple shell jump is painful. Noise is playing Cataclysm. Yes. We are talking about that shell jump. You don't really know the one, but you know the one, I think. Do you know the one? The one terrible, awful shell jump. The red one. I mean, yes, it is a it is a red shell. Yes. Okay, so what do I want to do now? So I think first of all I want to get one blue P-switch. This guy, for example. Maybe I will actually go back and optimize that thing by optimize Cataclysm myself. I mean, maybe I will actually do that. It has been long enough. Maybe a second playthrough would be fun. I don't know. Okay, so what am I doing really here? I mean, um, mm, what am I doing? So I definitely want to feed the Yoshi. But where do I want to grow it? What's a smart place to grow the Yoshi? Can I get a fish there? Is that possible? Wait, that doesn't work. I mean, Armageddon doesn't have any shell jumps, right? Like, not a single one, I think. I mean, Cataclysm has a few. And I don't know what the pit level 3 looks like. Haven't actually seen anything of that, so... But it probably has a lot of shell jumps. Just the way I'm imagining the pit level 3. Armageddon is hard. I mean, the hack is easy. If you can't beat it, you're bad. You will be judged. Wait, what am I doing? I want to grow a Yoshi. But how do I grow a Yoshi? I mean, there's a dumb way of doing it, which is putting the Yoshi there. And then... I mean, this is dumb, but it at least works, so... So I'll just do that, I guess. Next part is... eating the fish. Transporting the invisible Yoshi. To... this place. And then I want to place, I don't know, this P-switch right there, I guess? Maybe here? And then I take this P-switch in. Slot 3. I'm a bit confused on the lava. I mean, the Yoshi falls very far before it touches the lava. It just feels like... Okay, so this works. So the next problem is... I somehow have to spawn a lot of fish to fill sprite slots right now. I guess I can do it while moving. So... This did not work. Wait, I'm trying to Yoshify. Let me Yoshify. Wait, that stupid Yoshification not working. Can this platform please spawn? Platform, please. Spawn. Oh, there we go. Okay, was I fast enough? I probably wasn't fast enough. This sure looks awful. I mean, I had to spawn 3 fish because I didn't actually pre-plan the sprite slots in a good way. I'm sure with a bit more effort. Ah. Aww. So close. Also, I still have to find a way to get out of here again. How do I get out of here? Like, I always thought I wanted to get out of here with an invisible Yoshi, but, well, I can't really have an invisible Yoshi at this point anymore, because to set this up, I had to sacrifice 2 Yoshis, so clearly I cannot have an invisible Yoshi anymore, right? Wait, no, that's actually a complete lie. Of course, I can still have a single Yoshi, and then that guy, which is dying over there, will give me the second one. I mean, I don't have to go down here immediately. I can't postpone it until later. I just wanted to check if the P-switch is placed correctly. I mean, I don't know what the intended way is of doing this. I don't know. I mean, I guess the first thing is to have more P-switches. If I have an additional P-switch, then... I can't have an additional P-switch. But I can have this shell. This shell, of course, will block a... Actually, I can have an additional P-switch, of course. I mean, I can just have this P-switch alive, and not in Yoshi's mouth, and instead have this shell in Yoshi's mouth, and that already blocks the sprite slot for me. So that's one thing I can do. And then, I don't know. Yeah, I saw that TAS videos is accepting hacks now, but how strict are they on that? I mean, can you just submit every hack there now when they just accept it regardless of how good the hack is? Because they used to have like super weird and weirdly strict criteria for hacks, but apparently they loosened the requirements. What do you mean? Have you seen that Invictus test? It's just a which TAS are you trash talking? I haven't seen it. Where is it? Where is it? Ah, I found it. Found it? Turn this into a reaction stream. Let me just look at this for a brief while. This is about to be a reaction stream. Okay. Reaction stream for a second. So far, looks optimal. One line Yoshi paw. Hack rejected. Wait, that's actually one line Yoshi paw, right? You can just see by looking that it's extremely unoptimized. $41,000 free records and you say extremely unoptimized. Oh god. So far this looks fine, honestly. I mean, I don't know how good I would fare against this. I mean, it doesn't look perfect. But it looks pretty well so far. I don't think I could shave off more than a few frames there. I don't think so. But let's see, let's see. He lost time there, but it doesn't matter because it's an auto-scroller anyway. I mean, this is just an auto-scroller, you can't do anything there. And you really can't speed up this part. So... Oh, I think that didn't look good. That didn't look good. Come on. Let's look at this in slow-mo. There is no way that this is the earliest frame you can jump off there. I don't believe this for a second. I mean, there is no way you couldn't have jumped off like 3 frames earlier there. At least. I don't want to say 10, because I don't know how weird the hitbox of this thing actually is. But I don't believe for a second that you couldn't have jumped earlier. But okay. The rest so far, I mean, this. I mean, this is once again an auto-scroller, so you can't really do anything against it. I mean, it's an auto-scroller. I can't really criticize anything there because you have to wait quite a lot in that level. What? Is he just hugging the wall there? He is just hugging the wall there. I said I didn't want to trash talk, but don't hug the wall. That's slow. And again, there's no reason to do that. Why? I mean, it's clearly faster to do a left-right wiggle here. Frame by frame analysis is not very good. Is he really hitting this wall? He's hitting that wall. Okay, I see what you mean when you said this is an RTA playthrough. He's actually hitting that wall. What? That was not an optimal way of going around that corner. There's no way that was optimal. This is... Oops, that was bad from me. There's no way this is optimal. I wanted to criticize that I should have jumped earlier, but it's actually better to jump late. Actually, they should have jumped even later because the platform keeps on moving to the right. I shouldn't criticize too much, because for some of these things, there definitely are reasons. I mean, it's clear that there was some effort put into this. But also, it's also clear that this could have been improved. Yeah, okay. There's more than a second that was just wasted there. I mean, the good thing about TAS videos is you can just make a faster TAS and obsolete this one, and then nobody will care about this. Actually, is this the fastest TAS out there? Is there no really optimized Invictus TAS? Like with how popular Invictus is, I would have expected that somebody made like something ultra optimized in 2019 or so. I mean, starting a frame war on this would be funny. Needless 1-1 swimming. My favorite thing. You are not gaining a single frame by doing that. But I should probably actually submit my Celeste TAS then. Because my Celeste TAS, I mean, it's... That one is genuinely optimized. It's just an auto-scroller, there's nothing to comment on here. I mean, of course, 1-1 swimming makes you... It makes you appear as if you are knowledgeable and know of all the secret optimization techniques. But, I won't do it. It's just... It just doesn't save time. I mean, I'm not toxic. I'm actually saying what I think could could have been improved. Is there anything in here? Let's do an actual analysis of this. Am I blind? Yes, I'm actually blind. Okay. I didn't see the first frame. Okay. So far, so good, but I think this line could be a lot tighter. I mean, I think you could... Let's go back a bit. Let's do this in half speed. He's going way over there to the right. Because of that, he still has a lot of speed while he's bouncing on the edge of that. That's spawning a question mark block. Good point. Good point. No. I mean, that's a good point. Criticism averted. That was a delay for the Thwomp. Nothing bad about this. Perhaps a few single frame saves which are hard to spot on video. Okay, but this one actually looked bad. And he's not spawning anything here, I think. Like, why are you slowing down so much there? I mean, he's pretty much moving leftwards already again. I mean, there's still like this much space. I mean, there's really no reason to not start moving right earlier, right? Or is there some stupid wraparound? No. No, wraparound can't be an issue here. Okay, I don't understand what's happening here. This looks suboptimal to me, but maybe I'm missing something. How do these weird pipes work? Okay, so in vanilla SMW, when you get put out of a pipe, you have 8 speed, and when you have 8 speed, it is suboptimal to do this, what he just did. On the other hand, this pipe just gives you 0 speed for some reason. Not a criticism of the task, criticism of the pipe. All of this is fine. He might have to delay the jump a bit because otherwise he will touch the swamp. That's plausible. But there's no way that this is 37 speed anymore. Like, this can't be 37 speed at this point anymore, right? Can you wait? Wait a second. Can I replay this? Which BizHawk 2.3.0. I assume that's compatible with whatever I'm using. Wait a second. This is now a reaction stream, but a reaction stream with emulator. Because there's no point in criticizing stuff when you don't actually look at it in an emulator. Like, the emulator is always right. Let's do this. I hope it syncs because I'm using a slightly different version of the emulator, but this is more of a review at this point. Rewind disabled. No, don't disable rewind. Rewind enabled. Lua. Give me the script. And then I have to actually show you the emulator. Where is it? There we go. That's not the emulator. Where's the emulator? Here is it. Here. There we go. I actually want to look at this now, just to see if the criticism that this is bad is actually justified. Because it didn't look optimal, but it also didn't look terrible. And Maybe looking at this with the script will tell. Okay, so this is a thing. I forgot if this is optimal. Entering pipes is a tricky thing, because you want to clip like 2 pixels into the pipe before you enter it. Because that gives you a 4 frames faster pipe entry, potentially. But I think that was a good pipe entry. I always forget how a good pipe entry looks. Bad subspeed. Bad subspeed. The script is literally telling you the problem. Bad subspeed. Is the script lying? No, the subspeed is actually bad. Bad subspeed. One frame wasted for nothing because of a bad goal walk. This is actual criticism. The script is telling you bad subspeed because let's find the critical point again. So at this point, Mario will slow down, and he will slow down by at a deceleration speed of at a deceleration of 1 subpixel per square frame. And so currently he has 7 speed, and then he has 6 speed, and then he has 5 speed, and then he has 4 speed, and then he has 3 speed, and then 2, and then 1, and then he hits 0. And once you reach 0 speed, actually let me change the title for this one, for the stream now. Because this is no longer a Yoshi-based glitch puzzle, this is Invictus TAS analysis. Okay, so once again, you hit 0 speed, and once you hit 0 speed, then the peace sign will show. Like, you can see, currently speed is 2, then speed is 1, then speed is 0, and then the next frame the peace sign timer down here gets set to 64. And then the level ends once that runs out. So the point is, before that happens, the speed oscillates between 6.5 and 7. And when it is at 6.5, then it will decrease to 0.5, and then the peace sign will show already. So you're losing a frame by being on the wrong side of the oscillation between 6.5 and 7 speed. You just fix that by entering the goal with a different speed. And it saves a frame. Is it very relevant? Of course not. Is it a silly thing? Yes. Should you do it? Yes. Wait, is my... I can't see the... I can see in the input. There's always a save prompt, of course. Well, you can't do anything about that. So far everything looks good. The emulator's lagging me a bit because I have rewinds enabled, and rewinds always kill the performance for some reason. Okay, so this is the point where I criticized you could have jumped earlier. And while he is touching the wall here, so you might think if he had jumped any earlier he would have touched the ceiling. There's no reason to do a full jump here. You can just do a lower jump. And then you can jump off earlier. Does it actually matter that much? It probably doesn't, because you are moving at full speed already. But then, if you stay longer on this tile then, and maybe get speed earlier, you might even be able to get P-speed here. I mean, you should be able to get P-speed here. He already has like 94 P-speed, P-meter. Like, you can stay on that thing for probably 9 more frames. No, it's not 9. Oh, it's 9. No, it's just 9 more frames. And then you get P-speed, and then you are moving way faster. And it might very well be that moving for 9 more frames is impractical here. Actually, it's completely practical. 9 more frames is just a single block. He would get P-speed here. And also you could start building up P-speed earlier too. Yes, that's also definitely a thing. So the result is get P-speed here, and that saves half a second or so. In RTA, people do this jump with P-speed. Well, there you go, it's possible. Why are you sliding? Is it better to slide? I don't think it's better to slide here. Because if you don't slide, you get P-speed. And you might be able to keep P-speed off. No, it's useless. P-speed is useless here. Actually, no. No. You might be able to jump from here up directly onto this winged block with P-speed. This looks like a jump arc that should be possible. Like if you run here and then jump there. Just a guess, but it should be possible. This jump is way too high. Why are you not doing the lowest possible spin jump? I mean, there's really no point. If you are going to land on that, then you want to go... You might even want to stay on it and then just walk off, because this looks like a thing you can walk off. If this is a bit more to the left. Like, wait a bit and then just do a walk off. I think that might even be optimal here. Unless, of course, this jump from this platform up onto this wing block works. Which I think it should work. This looks like the kind of jump that should work. I don't want to interrupt the movie though to check. There's just a bunch of auto-scroller, so you can't really do anything here. Okay, so this is another thing you can do to save time here. If you just hold B, it will take longer for you to fall off the slope onto this brown block snake here, which will allow you to keep 48 speed for longer. I mean, it delays hitting the ground, so you start slowing down later, and because you start slowing down later, you will be able to keep much more speed. So this is really wasting time, unfortunately. Because you are, I mean, just because he's not holding B. Just holding B would give a shallower angle and then would preserve more speed. I mean, I'm not in any sense mad that this is on TAS videos or anything like that. This is really not the reason why I'm doing this. I'm just doing this for fun. I'm just looking at this and having fun analyzing it. Also, somewhat implicitly thinking about if I should just do a TAS on my own. Because the worse the mistakes become, the more I'm inclined to just do a TAS on my own. What is happening here? Why is he turning left? Is that actually needed? Like, wouldn't it be better to jump now? To jump now, then drop the key once you are there, then it just automatically lands on that mantra, and then you can just jump up. And then, I mean, not accelerating up to 37 speed again, well, that's clearly suboptimal. I think you could start running to the right, like 6 frames earlier here. Actually, one thing that I would try here, I'm not sure if it's possible. Probably not possible. I don't know how this works. Like getting this shell and then like this shell and this platform together. I don't know how they work together. But I would try to get the shell and then not land on the platform. I'm not sure if it's possible. Might not be possible. Hi, Elusive. In any case, this shell jump is awful. It's just awful. I mean, you don't need any of the height of that shell jump. I mean, first of all, why are you not moving to the right? Secondly, firstly, why are you not moving to the right earlier? I mean, this is awfully slow. Secondly, why are you throwing the shell so late? I mean, you don't need any of the height of that shell jump. You could just throw it like at this point, or maybe at this point. And I think wall jumps are patched, yes. Whose TAS is this? This is by it's the one on TAS videos. So there has been a TAS on TAS videos. Who is this? Is this an L or a capital I? Oh, also preferred pronouns she, her. I will try to say less he and more she. I don't know the author. I don't know. Okay, so what is happening here? happening here. So this is the screen entry. You have to wait here. As you can clearly see, you could have hit the shell 1 frame earlier, and nothing would have been lost. I mean, you could make it without the blue shell. Yes, that I was thinking that as well, but it might not be possible. It would be. Oh wait, actually, yes, it should be possible. Should be possible. Like this red platform is falling very slowly, and yes, that's a possible jump. Oh yes, that's a possible jump. I mean, these are 5. You can make 5. Yes, actually, you probably need neither the upper platform nor the shell. Good catch. Turning around here is slow. Ideally, you want to use either this wall or this key to kill all of your speed. Then this is the part where I choked, because this is this is actually not good. So Mario's just grinding against the wall here, and the input is just holding right. But it is of course faster to hit the wall, then go left, and then go right, and then wiggle around this corner, because you want to have as much speed after, well, going past the corner as possible, and that's the best way to get as much speed as possible. Like doing a left, like doing this motion. I mean, of course, it would be on a subpixel level. You wouldn't actually go this far, but you want to do motion like this, and then cut the corner and go nice and smooth and fast. But that's not what's happening here. Same here, by the way. Don't hug this wall at all. I mean, just go more to the left and then more to the right, and then you have more speed. Same criticism for this corner, of course. And then, instead of doing this, it would be faster to do this. Don't touch this corner, just go past the corner with all of your speed. I mean, also, why are you jumping? I mean, the reason to jump here would be to go down this corner with the maximum speed. So, ideally, you want to jump, and then you want to go past this corner with 70 vertical speed and 37 horizontal speed. Like, down here. Like, this is of course the optimal line that you want to take right here. But instead, Mario's jumping, touching the ground, so none of that juicy vertical speed gets conserved. So you get a very slow fall here, and because of the very slow fall, you also hit this corner. Maybe, actually, if you were falling way faster, then you might not even hit this corner. Like, you might actually be able to just do a straight line like this, or a straight line, probably not like this, but like this is definitely possible, and definitely way faster. Touching the ground for 4 consecutive frames. Hi, Bruno Wallatz. Just arrived and your eyes hurt already. Yeah, it is of course valid for the majority of the audience, but still, I mean that shouldn't be the standard, especially in a game like SNW where we have like plenty of very optimized TASes, even of hacks. Why are you waiting for 3 frames on this platform? Just jump immediately. Why are you... What is this line? I mean, you want to do a normal jump here, hit the ceiling, do like get cleanly past this corner, and then the disco shell will be there already for you. Maybe it won't. But in any case, you don't want to jump here. Maybe you want to hold B, touch this corner and do a slow fall like this. I mean, like this, and then remember that the shell will move below you. I mean, you can just do like this, and then the shell will go here, and then everything will be fine. But instead, this huge jump, what is that achieving? It's not even waiting for anything. It's just a waste of... I don't know. I don't know how much exactly it wastes, but it's like half a second probably. Which is a lot. Yeah, I saw that comment by Master Doom. That's why I expected way more optimized tasks than this. Don't you need to wait for the disco though? Yes, but only for this one jump. I mean, the point is you can do a walk-off here, and then you will land somewhere here, and while you were falling, the disco will have moved to, well, roughly that point. I mean, there you can just do a walk-off. That's the strat that I was suggesting. Excuse me? I mean, first of all, this jump is a frame early, I think, right? Maybe it's not a frame early. Maybe the subpixels are just particularly unlucky, but excuse me? Can't you just hit this on off switch? Is there... I mean, is there really a reason to hit this wall like a millimeter next to the on-off switch? I mean, just jump, don't hold B for like 3 frames or so, then hold B to get a flatter curve, so to get a flatter jump arc, and the flatter jump arc will just lead you nice and straight into the on-off switch. No problems had. Will you have anything to land on then? Isn't there... What is this tile? Okay, I'm not sure what this tile is. Does it kill you? One FE lava slope. Player killer, yeah. Okay, might be a player killer. In any case, the shell is faster than you. So if you can just stay in the air, which you can do for longer, by the way, if you do the flatter jump arc. The flatter jump arc will delay hitting the ceiling. And since the shell is both moving horizontally faster than you and vertically faster than you, it will be there to catch you. It will be there to catch you. Like, you will probably hit it somewhere like here, maybe? And then you just catch the key. It will look nice and smooth, I think. I think the key will fall to like... I mean, keys have a very big hitbox, so you should be able to grab it like around this ceiling corner right here. It should be possible. Of course, I cannot 100% surely claim that this is possible, but it looks very reasonable to me. This hurts. Okay, this one actually hurts. Like, you can see, the key is 1 pixel away from hitting the keyhole here. So the natural thing to do would be to make sure that Mario is 1 pixel more to the right on this frame, for which you would have to be 16 subpixels faster. 6 subpixels lost? Another 6 subpixels lost? Yet another 6 subpixels lost? And there is your pixel. Congratulations, you have just wasted a frame. Nothing to complain about. Menuing is optimal. Menuing is optimal. Okay, so what are we trying to spawn here? So what are we trying to spawn here, and why is it good to enter the water? I mean, yes, we are trying to spawn a layer 2 smash, but where is it precisely placed? Because that... well, that makes the difference between is walking off optimal, or is it optimal to land as quickly as possible and do a very tiny spin jump? And I'm not sure which one it is. because, well, she's moving a lot to the right here. And I'm not sure if that's just for show or if that's really technically necessary. This is the problem that I haven't actually played this. I mean, that I haven't actually looked at this in any detail at this hack. Okay, so, well, here it would be better to just jump immediately once you reach 37 speed. This looked fine, except that there's a lot of lag. There's probably nothing you can do about the lag. There probably is nothing that you can do about the lag. And this is just an auto-scroller. Nothing you can do about an auto-scroller being an auto-scroller. You can activate the sprite data display. I'm not sure if I can. Oh, maybe I can. I am still on a old version of the script, so don't assume that I have everything available right here. White rectangles. It doesn't appear to be on screen. I mean, it would be somewhere there off screen, right? Also, I don't need these anymore. Go away. Go away. Yeah, it's very far off screen. I mean, it's a generator. It also doesn't appear on the sprite list, so it's hard to decide when it spawns. Sprite data go away. Well, that's the reason why I have so much lag when replaying movies. I have like a buffer. I mean the true reason, of course, is that BizHawk in this version that I'm currently having open right now, but I think also still in the newer versions has some sort of a memory leak which autocorrects itself, but that takes a while sometimes. But well, I have like, I don't know. Currently I have like minutes upon minutes stored. Anyway. Yes, change the settings to get longer rewinds. There's the option to allocate like 2 gigabytes of RAM to this emulator, and there's really no reason to not do it. May I question what's happening here? You are standing still for 3 frames before inputting. Before you are doing the first input. There's legitimately 3 frames of waiting right here. Like, this is the first frame where you can input. It's the frame. This is the first frame where you can input. It's the frame where nothing is pixelated anymore. And then for 3 frames nothing is happening, and now there is the left press. Why are you hugging this wall? I mean, I see that this is not a non-easy. I mean, this is a non-trivial shell jump. This is a non-trivial shell jump. Like, this is not completely easy to do this jump. And yet that didn't look good. Okay, so the one thing that you want to do right here is you want to spawn this hammer bro as early as possible and want to make sure that it throws this boomerang bro as early as possible, and you want to make sure that it throws a boomerang as early as possible. And the boomerang has a constant speed of -24 or +24, and there's nothing you can do about that. So this is something that I don't understand once again. Like, clearly the author of the task has some way to see the speed of Mario. Because there are lots of 37 speed jumps. But then sometimes we just have these random 34 speed jumps. And I don't understand why. Like, I mean, maybe you can't do the maybe you can't go for 37 speed the entire time because you will hit that muncher, but then you can like speed up in the middle of the jump, like speed up right here. And then you have like 37 speed once you hit the ground, and might save a frame, might not save a frame, who knows, but it's definitely better than just leaving it at 34 speed, because there's clearly a huge gap between Mario and the muncher right here. Like, that's more than a pixel. Okay, so there's nothing to be lost here because this is an auto-scroller. This is an auto-scroller. This is still an auto-scroller. Wait, no, this is not an auto-scroller anymore. It stopped being an auto-scroller at this jump. This is the last time you interact with the boomerang. So why are you not interacting with the boomerang on this edge? I mean, why are you not interacting with the right edge, but interacting with the left edge? That's... I don't know. 0.1 seconds just wasted. I think this is one of these situations where not pressing right immediately, but instead releasing everything and then pressing right a frame later would be faster. I think you could save a frame by entering the pipe a frame later. Without actually checking the details right now. Okay. What is happening here? Why are you interacting with the right side of the Koopa instead of the left side of the Koopa? I mean, if you just interact with the left side of the Koopa, then you save like 0.1 seconds again. I mean, I appreciate not going for the shell jump and instead using this Koopa to bounce over this thingy. I mean, yes, I appreciate the break, but the break could have been executed better. This is what I'm saying. I mean, you just have to make sure that you know which side of sprites and you are interacting with. Anyway, uh, might be a I don't know how much that actually loses. 6 frames or so, maybe. I mean, you can actually count the frames you are losing there. Let's count the frames. Maybe I'm way overestimating this. Who knows? Maybe I'm way overestimating this. I genuinely don't know. Okay, so first of all, we have like 49 speed here. Now we have 44 speed again. So for every 10 frames we see, we could have been... I mean, for every 10 frames, we notice we could have saved a frame. So 10 frames gone. Another 10 frames gone. Oh wait, we are at 29 speed now. Oof. Oof, that's a lot of frames lost. Oof, ouch. I mean... Oof, ouch. Ooh, it's at least 0.2 seconds. I'm not overestimating this. This is actually 0.2 seconds. Ouch. I mean, of course, 0.2 seconds. That sounds like nothing, and of course, in isolation, that's nothing. But of course, these 0.2 seconds time saves they add up over the course of a run like this. Now I'm actually paranoid if any other level has like 1 or 2 frames of wait, 1, 2, 3 frames of waiting at the beginning. Okay, so this is the one swimming that I have already criticized at some point, because while it looks good, it's not actually faster. Because it's an auto-scroll anyway. I don't know. I mean, the criticism is of course not that it loses time. It's just... Personally, I wouldn't have done it, but that's completely just personal taste. So. Don't listen to that. What's happening here? What's happening here? And also, why is my frame advance muted? Can somebody tell me that? So let's analyze this maybe a bit better. Okay, so this looks good. Well, except that... Wait, why are you standing so far to the right here? To the left. I mean, if you just stood like a block more to the right, then you wouldn't have to swim so much. Because like... I mean, this mantra isn't giving you... This mantra is not the reason for any troubles. Like, if that mantra was giving you any trouble, then you could just press up while swimming and swim much faster. Oh, you are pressing up. Okay, so... Of course, if you press up and then release up immediately, then all of your vertical speed is cancelled immediately. So if you wanted to swim... If you wanted to swim upwards faster, then you also have to keep pressing up. I mean, just have to keep the button pressed, then you get up much quicker. And then that makes it easier to go around this mantra. And if it's easier to go around this mantra, then as a consequence, you can start like a block more to the right, and then you save a quarter of a second or so. And this might once again be one of these situations. No, it's not. I'm not saying anything. So what's this? Is this an auto-scroll? It's an actual auto-scroller, okay. No comments can be made because it's an actual auto-scroller. '70 speed, 80 speed. Fast auto-scroller. Does this look optimal? Yeah, seems fine. Well, now the script is once again complaining about bad subspeed. But I think the criticism is unfounded here. I think the subspeed is the correct one. Yes. Correct subspeed. The script should shut up. I'm always confused when I can read the text, but it's really... It's optimal menuing. There's nothing to criticize there. Okay, so this is where I was criticizing some movement. But yeah, looking at it with the script, I'm convinced that this movement was necessary. But for this kind of turnaround, it would be better to... Oh, okay. For this kind of turnaround, it would be first of all better to not stay at -20 speed, but instead accelerate more and then accelerate more, but then decelerate earlier to get like a more... I mean, you don't want to have 0 speed when bouncing off this swamp, but you want to do like sort of movement like this. Like go out far, then go immediately back, and then like this. This is the optimal line that you want to take, in a sense. And instead you are doing something like this, which might look identical, but is slower. I mean, the difference is taking like an extra detour here, and the extra detour is faster. Although I'm not sure how tight the camera... No, the camera is definitely not the culprit here. The camera is not responsible for anything. I mean, the camera is responsible for having to hit this wall. I mean, you have to hit this wall. That's fine. Actually, there's no reason to decelerate before hitting the wall. If you're going to hit a wall anyway, then you want to not decelerate, because the more you decelerate, the later you hit the wall, which means you can start accelerating away from the wall later. So if you are going to hit a wall anyway, then just hit the wall as fast as possible and accelerate into the reverse direction only after you've hit the wall. Like, hit the wall, then go left. And then go right. I mean, go left. And until you hit, like, I don't know. If I look at it like this, like, I don't know, hit 31 speed and then immediately press right. And then you get like a line like the one I just described. This looks suboptimal, but I think this one is actually needed because you have to avoid this thwomp. No, not strictly needed. Actually not strictly needed. Also, once again, touching the ground for 2 frames before jumping, 2 frames lost. Okay, so anything to say here? Looks. I mean, I'm saying it looks fine, but it probably wouldn't look fine if I look closer. So. You probably can't go under that swamp. That was probably checked. And then the swamp is hit on the first possible frame, but of course you could have. That might actually be optimal. That might actually be optimal. Maybe you have to. Maybe one frame earlier could have been possible, but the swamp is falling quite fast, and hitting a falling swamp is a bit tricky. But then here, like there's a huge gap between Mario and the swamp right here. Like that's a. I mean, I'm saying huge, but I think it's a 2-pixel gap. It's a huge gap. So there's a huge gap between Mario and the swamp right here. Okay, now it's 2 pixels or a single pixel. In any case, huge. So you could be much faster right here. Much faster to the right. And then there's a huge gap between Mario and the spike here. So going right really would have been faster. Like also here, also once again here, you have like -12 speed to the left right here. And it would be faster to keep moving left until you hit like, I don't know, 22 speed roughly in this scenario, I think, or maybe it's just 17 or something like that. And only then, but then instead of hovering at 17 speed, then immediately going to the right. I mean, it's hard to describe in words, but you want to accelerate more to the left and then more to the right. Like, never stop moving. And there's a huge gap between Mario and the spike right here. Could just move much faster. Also, you want to, you want to decelerate later right here. No, not later, earlier. You want to decelerate way earlier right here. Like you're decelerating only on this frame. But you could have decelerated at least 1 frame earlier, if not 2 frames earlier. And decelerating earlier puts you at a position that is farther away from the spike. And if you're farther away from the spike, you can start accelerating into the spike much earlier. And then you have much more speed after you've passed the spike. So like decelerate earlier, accelerate earlier, and then you have much more speed past the spike, because currently you have like 20 speed past the spike, and also this is a very suboptimal line. Also, I don't know why you would keep hovering at 36.5 speed when you could just hover at 37 speed. That's faster. Might be faster to not go for a spin jump on the swamp here, but instead to just do a normal full jump and then just jump over the swamps. I think that would be faster, but uneducated guess. I think there are 3 frames lost right here. I'm not sure how the pipes exactly work, but I think you are actionable 3 frames before you press left. I mean, before the TAS presses left. anyway. Is this an optimal door entry? It looks like an optimal door entry. Is there anything else? Ah, right, I was, this is the point where I was in the YouTube video before I switched to emulator to get more information. Like, I was doubting that this was a first frame jump, but it actually is a first frame jump, and there's nothing to complain about. A beautiful first frame jump. Unfortunately, there's a lag frame here, but I probably can't do anything against that. Just a boss fight. Okay, so this is an optimal pipe entry. It's complete luck that it's optimal, but this is a completely optimal pipe entry, I think, given the circumstances. Which means no P-speed. Like, with P-speed you can get better pipe entries. Maybe could have key surfed instead of waiting for the mole. Let's look at that suggestion. Oh, yes! Could have key surfed instead of waiting for the mole, indeed. Okay, so first of all, I think if you hit the very top of this bonsai bill... Well, maybe not. Okay. What would be the optimal movement here? That's actually a non-trivial task to figure that out. The problem is that the bonsai bill is really in the way. I mean, what's the movement leading up to this? It's a single key jump. Then this. So okay. Step 1, drop the key on the mancha. Then jump on the bonsai. But then the problem becomes, how do you actually set up the key surf? I guess the thing that you want to do is you want to drop the key on the edge so that it lands there, bounces a bit, and then leaves the edge. And then you can start a key surf off of that. But setting up a key surf from fluid movement is always a bit trickier than one might expect, because key surfing looks magical, but really it's an extremely limited form of movement. In any case, it would have been faster right here. With the added benefit of... Probably no added benefit. I want to say maybe you could use the key to enter the pipe, but you probably can't. Actually, maybe you can. You can skip the brown blocks if you're already in a key source. Oh, right. This is not a vanilla pipe. Okay, so there's a sprite killer right there. But you still using the key because you somehow have to activate the turn block. That's fine. Because it would be nicer if you could keep the key, but that's probably not possible given the circumstances right here. It might be faster to do a quick detour and get P-speed here, but maybe it's not. You're not moving for so long after that, but you can get P-speed right here. Actually, you might be able to get P-speed just like that. No, probably not. Nope, not just like that. You actually have to make an effort to get P-speed, and that's usually slow, so it might be not worth it. Okay, so if you're grabbing a shell, there's really no reason to not grab the rightmost pixel of the shell. I mean, you could be like 4 pixels more to the right here. Then everything would be fine. Also, I got a song request, but I'm not sure if that's a serious song request. Also, thanks for the Prime sub. Oi, 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 oi. Hi. Where was I? Where was I? I was criticizing that you are not that the task is not grabbing the rightmost pixel of the shell, because there's really no reason not to do that. It will be nice, trust me. I'm not sure if I should trust you.
Ursinhos carinhosos. 4, 3, 2, 1. Quem é que surge de algum lugar lá no céu? Se movimentando rapidinho.
What am I watching?
Se algum problema você encontrar.
Manda só na mangueira.
Quem é que aparece pra ajudar? Os ursinhos carinhosos estão aí pra ajudar. Estão aí pra ajudar. Os ursinhos carinhosos estão aí pra ajudar. Se precisar é só chamar. Não tenha medo se algo te ameaçar. Os ursinhos surgem de algum lugar. Os ursinhos carinhosos. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ursinhos carinhosos.
I have no idea what I just watched and you just listened to, but anyway, back to grabbing this shell. So, throwing away the shell, going back into the pipe, standard stuff. Wait, this is actually the correct line to take. It might not be completely optimal, but this is the correct line to take. So also my criticism of this pipe still holds. Why is it spitting you out with 0 speed? This doesn't make sense. This is not criticism of the test, this is criticism of the pipe. This pipe is bad. Poorly coded. Back to criticism of the TAS. Why keep 36 speed if you could keep 37 speed? This doesn't make sense. Why bonk into that wall if you could just not bonk into that wall? And then you would have much more speed and could reach that pipe much earlier. I mean, I'm not exactly sure how much that loses, bonking into that wall, but it's probably like a quarter second or so. Like this kind of stuff actually costs a lot of time. Because you go from 21 speed down to 1. So first of all you have to go from 1 back to 21 speed, and then you have to realize 21 speed is not the final speed. You would actually reach like 37 speed normally. And this is a lot of time that you are losing there. For no reason than, well, this bonk, which you can completely avoid by just not doing it. For example, by, I don't know, going a bit more to the left here. I mean, if you just press left for one more frame, then you have, once again, a nicer, smoother line and you don't bonk. Okay, I'm not actually sure how the pipes work. I won't criticize anything that has to do with these pipes because screw these pipes. Okay, so all of this is fine. And this is fine. Oh, this level. Okay. What are you what are you trying to achieve in this screen? I mean, it's the intended strat. Unfortunately, it also looks like the only possible strat. This is a beautiful pipe entry. Very clean. Very fast. This is an auto-scroller. Oh. That's a neat jump into the pipe. It could have been done better, but it's still pretty nice. It looks very smooth. Of course, the usual criticism, of course, applies. If the jump was done from the leftmost pixel of the rock instead of this pixel, Mario would be in the pipe faster. And also, if previously Mario wasn't like trying to stay on the left edge of the rock, but instead on the right edge of the rock, then he would have much more speed at this point in time. So he would be able to get an even better angle into the pipe. And thus it's probably already possible to do that jump from this bounce of the rock actually. Or maybe this bounce of the rock. And not just of, it's possible from this point, but if you incorporate both things that I just said, it should also be possible from this point, and maybe even from this point. Like from, technically, this point. Like if you already had 37 speed and then hit the exact edge of the rock here, then there would be a very weird angle into the pipe, but it should be one. I mean, this already looks pretty weird. Standing on the platform for 2 frames. SMH. Apart from that, nothing to criticize. And then the level is already over. I have absolutely no clue about Brazilian memes. Like, I know absolutely nothing about Brazilian meme culture. And every time I see some glimpse of it, I'm completely confused. Like, I have no idea what I just watched. 1-1 swimming. I think there's... Oh. Similarly to 1-1 swimming, there's also 1-1 walking. Which actually makes a bigger difference than 1-1 swimming does. So 1-1 walking is faster. I mean, just the usual stuff. It's faster. Hitting that platform costs a lot of time, because falling underwater is very slow. So not hitting that platform would have once again saved like 0.1 seconds or so. And it's definitely possible, even though, I mean, I understand that underwater speed management is a mess. I don't understand why there's just 1-1 swimming in this part. I mean, it would also be faster here. I mean, just from this point on, you can just alternate left and right, and it's faster. And then... Well, here it's definitely faster. Well, except that Mario is walking here, and walking is of course very slow underwater. But it might be unavoidable to walk for a while. Probably could have gone under the urchin a bit earlier here, but I'm not entirely sure. Underwater movement is weird. But one thing I'm quite sure about: corner boost. And corner boost right here. You should be able to make it to the pipe. I mean, just do a very fast upswim into this corner and then the corner will push you right. Saves about, I don't know, 2 or 3 frames. Actually, might be a bit more because this has the wall clip patch, and the wall clip patch makes corner boosts a lot stronger. That's a funny side effect of the wall jump patch. Actually, that might have been a corner boost. I mean, it's completely useless here, but yeah. This is a corner boost which saved 2 frames just from existing. I mean, it would have saved 2 frames if getting to the right was actually the goal at this point. But okay. Criticism. Mario is hitting the ceiling on this frame. The frame after, B is being pressed. Of course, Mario hits the ceiling the next frame. The frame after, B is being pressed. Of course, Mario hits the ceiling the next frame. But hitting the on-off switch once should have been enough, right? I mean, no need to hit it thrice. Or is the on-off switch just broken? Ugh. Not alternating A-B for fast upswims. Indeed. That's also a criticism, yes. Also no corner boost here. Despite this corner being clearly... I mean, it's just there to be corner boosted. It serves no other purpose, clearly. That corner should be corner boosted. Okay, there's no speed, no reason to go down to 0 speed here. I mean, there's no reason to be scared of this edge. This ledge is not scary at all. Ah, but actually it doesn't make a difference. Where was I? Okay, criticism is unfounded, because going right isn't actually the goal here. Neither is going up. The goal is actually to touch the ground after doing all of that. So, criticism is unfounded. What's happening here? Touching the dolphin. perk. I guess it's necessary. Is it necessary? Not sure. Might be necessary. Could the dolphin move you faster? Yes. Yes, it could. This is actually a very good suggestion. Staying on the dolphin for longer allows you to get carried by the dolphin, which is actually pretty fast. It already applies, it doesn't really apply for this dolphin, but it definitely applies for this dolphin. Good suggestion. Actually saves quite a lot. I mean, I say quite a lot, I mean really a quarter of a second or so. I don't really understand why you would wait so long to jump here, but maybe the hitbox of this thing is bigger than it looks. In any case, I don't understand why I mean, if this hitbox is the reason, then why aren't you moving to the right earlier? I mean, you can just move right from, I don't know, this point on, and then you get a clean jump here, perhaps. It's probably actually not that much faster. Because this guy has to actually move out of the way first. I'm not sure how big the hitbox of that guy is, so maybe I'm misinterpreting the situation here. What's with this vine jump? Good. Is it actually good? No, it's not good. There's a frame of vine climbing here, but there's no reason to have a frame of vine climbing. I mean, this looks funny, but it's really slow. Maybe it's actually needed because of the cluster sprite, which is incoming. So you can't really jump off. Maybe it's actually needed because of that. No, it's not needed because of that. You can just grab the vine fairly low and then do a first frame jump off the vine and then go over like that. That should be possible. Maybe I'm misinterpreting the situation. Like, interpreting that level right there was a bit hard because I don't understand the custom sprites there. Actually, how's the pipe entry? Bad pipe entry. P-speed strats. Is the P-speed movement optimal? I don't think there's a need to go to jump so far to the left. I mean, that's what you want. That's what you do if you try to get P-speed on a very small amount of ground. But if you have 6 tiles, it's better to immediately steer to the right, because if you're going to get P-speed anyway, then being more to the right is strictly advantageous because it's faster. Because ultimately you want to go to the right. So if you want to get P-speed on 3 blocks, this is the optimal movement, or somewhat. No, it's actually even then not even optimal. Even if you want to get P-speed on 3 tiles, this is too far out. You never want to go this far out. Like, the point is, you want the first frame where you have 35 speed should be the first frame where you land, because from that point on you can get P-speed. That's for 3 tiles. For 6 tiles, it doesn't really matter. You just jump and immediately arc back, and then you get P-speed right here, or maybe arc back like this. Well, maybe it was a bit extreme, but arc like this, and then you get P-speed, and then that's way faster. Also, there's no reason to do a big jump like this. Do a small jump, land on the leftmost pixel of this platform, and then you can jump immediately, and that's faster. This is fine. Why is there so much waiting there? Maybe to wait for the perfect cycle there? Might actually be worth it. Not sure. I don't understand what's happening here. I really don't understand what's happening here. Ouch. Don't hug the wall. just don't. Don't hug walls. Slow. Can't make it under? Under what? Like, first attempt right here? Probably not, but I mean, just grab the throw block, activate the turn block, and just go through? I don't understand what the problem is here. I mean, going under looks cool, but it's not actually faster because you can just, well, do what I just said. Grab the throw block, hit the turn block, just go through. But the Eerie goes up and kills you. Just spin jump against the ceiling? You can just survive by spin jumping in that one tile. I mean, this is a task. Just spin jump. I actually do like black metal. Does spin jumping work with how high the Eerie goes? Yes. Yes. As long as the top pixel of the Eerie. Yeah, no, this is definitely spin jumpable still. Yeah, that's spin jumpable. Oh. I always forget which levels actually are in Invictus. There's an auto-scroller. Nothing to comment on. Well, except for, of course, the obvious thing. Was the vine hit optimal? Is there actually... I mean, there's a vine hit. Looks optimal. Is that guy jumping when Mario jumps, or is he just jumping? Because if he's just jumping when Mario jumps, then I don't understand why he's jumping right here. And if he's just jumping when he just wants to, then I don't understand why the TAS jumps right here. Because then going under would just be clearly faster. He jumps based on Mario's relative Y position. Relative to what? I mean, it's just like a clap and talk or what? But then why is he jumping right here? Oh, greater than like 3 tiles in either direction. What? Screen wrap? I don't think this is screen wrap. I mean, this is... I understand that this is screen wrap. But there's no way that this is screen wrap, right? Okay, I don't understand the sprite, but this movement seems suboptimal. In any case, if it's really based on on Mario's movement, then I think a full jump right here, which goes like this, would be optimal. Or even, extra weird, not jumping at all, but instead walking off, I mean climbing to the side and then walking off and then doing a small spin jump. Might also work. Just throwing out ideas, but I think one of these ideas should be faster than whatever this is. Because this combines like the worst of all worlds. This lands somewhere in the middle of the platform, then it does like a jump, but only decelerates after the jump. I mean, if you're going to jump like this, then you might as well decelerate before doing the jump. So you have more space to accelerate again. Because now you have no speed and no space to decelerate. Because you decelerate late, you have no space to accelerate again. And if you decelerate earlier, you have a lot more space to accelerate again. So you have much more speed when you pass that much. Anyway, this movement is suboptimal. I just don't know what the optimal movement is. I just see that it's suboptimal. Ouch, ouch. So there's a frame of vine climbing here, another frame of vine climbing here, and then there's the jumping frame. This is optimal. No vine climbing frame here. I mean, you immediately see a 37 speed one frame, and then the next frame is a jump off the vine, negative 80 vertical speed. But if you are going to do that, like this, then you should press left for one frame before starting to accelerate again, for the same reasons you do that at the start of the level, because right now you have 0 speed, and when you accelerate from 0 speed, it's optimal to press left for a frame. Maybe it can't be done a lot better. Doesn't look particularly clean. In any case, the criticism about you want to hit the left side of a sprite, not the right side of a sprite, holds. I mean, you're pressing B right here, so not pressing B would give a steeper angle and would allow Mario to hit the left side of the sprite and thus jump off the sprite like, I don't know, 2 or 3 frames earlier. Which would actually make a difference, because currently the problem is not moving to the right fast enough, the problem is hitting the sprites while also hitting that on-off switch. So hitting the sprites earlier is always a net benefit. Right side of the sprite, but not completely optimal. You could be 11 more subpixels to the right. Okay, this is just a jump, nothing to criticize. Just a jump, nothing to criticize. One frame of vine climbing. And then, okay, two things once again. One frame of vine climbing, which is of course slow. And then, once again, if you accelerate from 0 speed, it's always faster to press left for a single frame. Same criticism right here, except nothing. Everything else is fine. Same criticism right here, except that these are 2 frames of vine climbing, which is of course even slower. I don't understand why you stay at 31 speed here. Accelerating to 37 speed would be strictly better. Is this level slippery? No, it's not slippery. No, it is slippery. What? What's happening here? Is this a slippery level? Yes, it is a slippery level. And because it is a slippery level, it's strictly slower to do the acceleration to the left trick. When the level is slippery and you are standing on the ground, you don't want to do that. Whereas here, even if the level is slippery, which I don't know, which it isn't, you can see that, that it isn't. If you come out from a pipe like this, then you are in the air for the first few frames, so then it would of course even be in a slippery level faster to do the left-right acceleration trick. There are so many exceptions to that rule. It's a bit stupid. It's just SMW. Ouch. Losing all of the speed just to grab a throw block. There is a 1 or is a 2 pixel window in which you can grab a throw block without losing any speed. Actually, wasn't that 1 or 2 pixel window used earlier? No, it was not. Okay, it exists. Would have saved 23 frames there, I think. Oh, not exactly 23, but like a quarter second. This is the kind of stuff that loses a quarter second. Ooh, P-speed. P-speed and good pipe entry. Green switch palace. What's happening here? Oh! Wait. Is there P-speed or is there no P-speed? Yeah, there is still... Okay. So Mario still has the potential to get P meter here. Then it is optimal to keep the P meter and then to reactivate it immediately after bouncing on this shell. In any case, it is of course clearly suboptimal to keep 37 speed. You want to keep your P speed, which is of course way faster than 37. So you want to keep P speed here. Even if you want to be slower than the shell, you can be on, at least on average, you can average 45 speed while keeping P meter. That's possible. And if you want, and I guess that's the thing that you should do here in an optimal task. You want to keep 45 speed while, I mean, average 45 speed while keeping P meter. It's a bit more work than just having 45 speed, but it's also faster because it allows you to get P speed on this frame if you do it optimally, and then you have 49 speed and can just zoom into the pipe. That was neat. Actually, how did this work? Ah, this wall is solid. That's neat. Keeping the shell, nice. I don't know if that's actually intended. Probably is intended, right? Yeah, appears to be intended. Then still nice, but nice from the creator, I guess. This is a suboptimal pipe entry. Like as always, you want to be you want to clip like 2 pixels into the pipe before entering it, because Mario actually doesn't enter the pipe for a fixed amount of frames, but rather he enters the pipe until he reaches a certain point in the pipe. And if you clip into the pipe for 2 pixels deep into the pipe, then that's faster for exactly that reason. Because while he's in the pipe in this animation, he's moving very slowly. Can you get speed from the bumpty? I don't know how these bumpties work. Are these like the same bumpties that are also used in Casio? Or are these fundamentally different bumpties? Like, can you use them to get absurd amount of speed? $64. Should be worth it. Actually, 64 is even better than higher speeds, because 64 still allows you to jump. I mean, 64 doesn't, but 63 does. Um, I really don't understand how it was decided which frames, which levels needed the one frame acceleration trick and which levels didn't. This level you want to do the acceleration trick. In the slippery level you don't want to do it, but here you definitely want to do it. Ouch. Actually, even more ouch, I think, right? Oh, not quite as much ouch. But still. Once again, hugging a wall here. Hugging a wall is slow. Okay, trying to feed a Yoshi here. I think just jumping a frame earlier, or even 2 frames earlier, would just give an earlier pipe entrance. Like, instead of jumping on that frame, you can just jump 1 frame earlier, or even 2 frames earlier. And that also allows you to enter the pipe, but, well, a frame or 2 earlier. It might be a bad idea to spawn the item there. I mean, of course, it's funny and everything. Haha, an item spawns, but it produces extra lag frames, probably. Like, this fade out is already very, very prone to lag. But with an additional sprite on screen, it doesn't. That doesn't make it better. So here we have the acceleration track again. And then for some reason, we go explicitly from 37 speed down to 36 speed. Do I have to understand that? Oh, that's actually clean. Like, this is how you're supposed to do it. Decelerate while you're still far away from the wall, and then accelerate into the wall so that you have 37 speed on the frame you get past the launcher. I think this is the frame right here. I'm not sure. In any case, this is good. Well, now it's somewhat of an auto-scroller. Oh, it's not actually an auto-scroller. This jump is too high. If this jump was lower, Actually, no. That's a lie. Criticism is unfounded. Except that pressing up on this frame would have also entered the pipe, so for some reason there's a frame being wasted here. Ooh, is this a rope spin jump? It is a rope spin jump. Tasty. Clean. Clean. Okay, so then there's the last world. No, wait, there's then the bridge. Actually, what's behind the star warp? And this is just an auto-scroll, there's nothing to say about this. What are the invisible sprites that are periodically showing up? It's... You mean this guy? It's Kamek. I mean, I think it's Kamek. Before Kamek. This guy. Off-screen Kamek. The last known position of... this is Kamek. He stops here, becomes invisible, and then he suddenly changes position and becomes Kamek in the back. then he becomes invisible, off screen, and then he suddenly teleports and becomes Kamek in the front of the level again. It's a bit weird, but how it is. By the way, it's better to hit the top right corner of Kamek right here. I mean, if you hit like this lower part, I mean, the thing that you want to do is you want to land on this ledge, and the higher you jump off Kamek, the easier it is to land on a ledge. It's always just the little stuff, but the little stuff adds up. I mean, little stuff on every jump adds up to quite a lot of time save over the course of like, I don't know, 20 levels or so. This is an LR gimmick, right? So there's one thing that I'm wondering about here. Can you skip this platform by standing inside these while they become solid and then just jumping on the first frame? Or is that actually impossible? Probably is impossible. You got really drunk. I mean, are these RTA strats? Yes, mostly. The thing is, I don't see any alternative strat. I mean, this hack is really linear. I barely see anything that you could break, really. Maybe with a bit more thought, maybe I would see like actual breaks. This is a very suboptimal pipe entry. I'm always complaining about the same things, but in the end it's these few same things that make up, well, most of passing. Taking smooth lines and always remembering what you're actually trying to optimize at any given point in time. Could you throw block spin jump up there before the vine? Probably yes. Um, The thing is, you could try, of course, the regular throw block spin jump, but you could also try the weird one where you drop the throw block and then let it crash into a wall, and then jump onto the throw block the frame it hits the wall, which is also possible here. And that can be done without any restriction on any speed. Yeah. Auto-scroller. Okay, so if you are going to be in an auto-scroller, then the one thing that you have to optimize at every given point is you have to make sure that you always land on platforms the first frame possible. This could have been landed on at least a frame earlier. And for this guy, jumping off earlier is better because this guy is moving to the left, and if he's moving to the left, this guy, then he's going to slow you down on every single frame. This is an auto-scroller once again. Once again, this is not a good pipe entry. Once again, my comment on wanting to clip into a pipe a bit to get a faster pipe entry still holds. This is nice. It probably could have been executed slightly better, but the idea is the correct one. Like, the thing is, the guy's moving with 15 speed to the left. A bit of a problem because that's quite fast. Anyway, it's the correct idea. I think it's just a bit sloppily executed. You could probably hit the guy a few frames earlier. But it's a good idea. TAS ruined RTA for you. I don't know, not for me. I can have fun with both things. Unfortunately, most hacks designed for RTA play are fairly dull. And by dull, I mean mindless. They're mostly just jump from platform to platform, stop thinking and just do. And this is the kind of stuff that I don't enjoy. But there's cool stuff out there. There's cool RTA stuff out there. I think keeping the funny spin jump for only 1 frame gimmick here would have looked pretty funny in this situation, but unfortunately wasn't done. And welcome to Kamek, the final auto-scroller. That was cool. That's nice. This is nice. Yeah, this is nice. But I think this is suboptimal. I mean, if you had a lot of speed, like if you have P speed, then you can, I mean, do you even need P speed? I don't think you even need P speed. If you just move with 37 speed, you can just hit this shell twice, instead of waiting for it to come back. And then you can grab it way earlier, and if you can grab it way earlier, you can hit Kamek way earlier, and then the fight ends earlier. Also, what is that? When is this movie ending? Oh, there's an input required here. Speedruns when? The end. So yeah, this was a task. Can be improved. Wants to do it? How fast was this actually? 31 minutes and 4 seconds. Sub 30 might be possible. Who wants to do it? frame war. I mean, if you want to do a frame war, then start. I mean, the problem with SNW is you can't really collaborate on stuff like this. Because if you actually want to frame war, want to go on a frame war with here. Oh, actually the frame rate is patched, right? So if the frame rate is patched, then you could actually collaborate even. Because then you can just play every level individually and splice them together at the end, and everything will sync because the frame rates are patched. Oh. Frame rate patched and no score, yes. Testing community is dying. I mean, it's only dead if you let it die. I mean, sure, it used to be bigger at some point in used to be bigger at some point in the past, but still. Well, that was Invictus. That was my analysis of the Invictus TAS. I hope you learned something. Or were convinced that this is easy to beat. In which case, prove it. Well, in any case, I'll stop streaming now. Have a good night. See you next week and all of that.